Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Monday. I hope everyone's had a great weekend. Ready for a great week, exciting week. CPI, PPI this week, JOLTS report, whole bunch of stuff going on this week. Will the market keep falling? That's what we have to ask ourselves. So let's look at the overnight ES. It's high, 57.57. It's low. We're just about at the lows for right now, 57.01, so 56 points in range. And Q 156 for the high, 19,920 for the low. So 80 plus 150, 230-ish points in range. Clapper. Looks like we have about 160 ticks arranged there. Nice rise up on the Ultra Bond, but over a point in range. It's feeling froggy. Gold trying to hold on to 2,900. About 26 points in range. Crude oil rising up. About a point in range. Natural gas falling. Bitcoin over a weekend fell as low 80,000 at one point. Now trying to recover. It's up to about 83.2. So that's where we sit standing. Whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this beautiful Monday morning in March. Are we ready to rock and rumble? Check. We also check. Some of my will check a thing. Oh, checking news. That's what I was going to do. Nothing on the news today. We're newsless. Unless, of course, Trump says something. But for the most part, we're newsless. Nope. Some raw trading today. Tired. Yeah. So there's our low. 920. Literally just about 8 minutes ago. That's our low a day. And it's trying to fight back up, but we'll see if it can. Oh yeah, I need to log in here too. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, is there really only me here? Where's everybody today? Still coming down. New low. 915. Everyone forget to like change their clocks. We're just kind of watching. It's not really doing much right now. One of the hardest things for me to do is talk when there's no audience. Quick move down there. Trying to break 19,900 now. What was our lowest from the other day? Way farther down. 771. Still falling. Where she stops, nobody knows. Yeah. There, a little pop maybe here finally. We'll see. I only like it on the 30-second watching the 3-minute candle. It has about 90 seconds to go. Yeah, nope, not what. See, yeah, it's good I didn't fall for that 30-second candle. Still coming down here. Should have grabbed the 30-second downward candle. You can see all these purple candles would have worked. I'm just not reacting fast enough. Well, there's 3 people here and there's 2 likes, so at least you all are liking things even if you're not talking. Still falling. Broke 19.9 down to 19.885. Newts McBoots Trades. Well, you got to be new because I will remember that name. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ah, okay. Welcome. Glad you said hello because I've been feeling all alone this morning. Not sure where everybody's at. So you're a streamer too? That terrible trigger candle there. Watch on the 30 seconds to see if I want to jump in here. Cool. I stream one London session a month. We do a 9-hour stream. usually on a Friday so I can catch up on sleep on the weekends. How long have you been trading? Great job. Wonderful. A lot of people seem to start with options and then come over to futures, or start with forex and then come over to futures. I've looked at options. I haven't ever done anything with them. They confuse me at times, so I stay in my lane right now. Nice. That's a pretty nice claim to fame. uh, yeah, the crypto game can be interesting. So we'll see if 885 is the bottom. It came back up, pushed down so far, kind of hemming and hawing right under 900 now. Oh, wow. Yeah. Although, I mean, 13K is still not bad. Yeah. Sitting here just watching candles form, waiting for an entry. What futures asset or assets do you trade? Newts. Candle pop. Cool. Yeah, 90% of my trades are on NQ, or probably 98% of my trades are on NQ. Nice pop here. We're long in at $8.99 half pops up. $9.19. There we go. Boom. I'll take it off there for 14 and a quarter points. That's a good way to start the week. It's still going to pull back a little bit. Obviously, I could have got more out of it. I like getting a quick win though under my belt to start the day or the week. That was better than I even expected, considering we were kind of going sideways there and not real big candles. But nice boom here coming up. Nice recovery. Yeah, you hate it when you get like multiple losers in a row on stream because you know, start feeling like audience isn't going to believe in you anymore. Streaming and trading can be tough. Pulls back here to the 9 EMA on the 32nd, back under the 9 on the 3 minute. Yeah, it can happen. You got to be careful of that whole, oh, wow, giving right back here. That whole getting too high or too low. That's a nice payout, though, 60K. Good morning, Amelia. How was your weekend? Glad to see one of my regulars is here. I was beginning to think y'all abandoned me. But we're having a good conversation here in Newts. She's in everybody's stream. She watches like 5 streamers at a time. If she was awake during Europe, she'll watch yours too, probably, Newts. Hey, Chris. Morning. How was your weekend? It's about when I start sleeping, actually. Mine was pretty good. If you're on Discord at all, Newts, you're welcome to post your stream link in my Discord. Um, when you go live here and there, and see if you can get an audience. I'll approve that, and maybe we can get you. I know there's people that are in there overnight that don't have much to do. Yeah, so now we went up, came right back down, and we're sideways again. Good. Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah, when you try and post a link, if the spam filter nails you, let me know, and I'll make sure to have somebody fix that. Oh, another drop down. Morning, Speed Racer. Still falling. It's going to make another new low here. 885 is the low. We're at 887. We've actually hit this. This is the third time we hit it here, here, and now here. Let's see if we bounce again off of it. But breaks it down to 878. Here's Newts McBoots' YouTube channel, guys. Go give him a sub. Get his subs up. Maybe get him eventually to YouTube monetization. And if you ever trade London, you now have a London stream to check out. And we fall. No problem, my friend. Besides, it's fun to say Newts McBoots. Where'd you come up with that? How did you come up with that, I guess I should say. It's tough news. Morning, Robin. Absolutely. It's going to be a challenge, but I'm sure you're up for it. And got this. Down to 863. Market is not a happy market this morning. That's our new low now, 863 quarter. Pop back up by about 10. One trade so far for a winner. We're looking for more. I'm an idiot that I didn't take any of this down move. I still got to get better at taking in momentum in trend trades. It's like I'm blind to them. Still falling. Another new low, 861. Blue candle pop. Touches the 9. We took the long. See if it crashes back down on me there or not. I don't like it when the candles are really big that are triggers. They often will retrace afterwards. And when I say really big, it wasn't really big. It was about 15 points, but it's a lot bigger than anything we've seen on this way down. And that's what it's doing to me here. See what? No, coming back. Don't call it a comeback. Come on, give me that burst. Hey, listen to me. Nothing ever listens to me. About another burst. Can I ask for two? About a 2-for-1 special in bursts. Ah, that's the opposite of a burst. Get back up there. There we go. Got a blue candle on the 3 as well, so that's why I'm holding this, even though it's kind of like fluctuating right around 5 points. Maybe should have taken that 5. Let's see. It's back down to my entry. Let's see if it comes back up for me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Seems to be struggling at about 886, 887. That's cool. I don't like that purple candle, so I'm going to chalk this one up to bad trade management. Oh, wait, no, wait, it's coming back. No, maybe not. Come on. I was just ready to jump out. Oh, I'm going to jump out, taking a small loss. Bad trade management for not getting out there. We'll see if it gives me an entry back in at some point. It's trying again. It's just kind of hemming here. It's probably gonna, yeah, it's gonna go without me. That's okay. Yep, there it goes. That's all right. Okay, our next one. See, trying to bounce her a little bit. We have touched the band on the hourly chart. See if we bounce up. Everyone ready for the big week this week with JOLTS report tomorrow, CPI Wednesday, PPI on Wednesday. I'm sorry. Let me say that again. JOLTS report on Tuesday, CPI on Wednesday, PPI on Thursday. Remember Wednesday, me and RJ are streaming all day long, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern. And Monday morning, CFT joins us. Oh, yeah, and after today's stream, well, actually, it'll be while RJ is on for the final hour. At 11:15 Eastern time, my long-awaited video, my top 10 futures prop firm list is coming out. Like I said, later this morning after I'm done streaming. Check that out. Good morning, John. DeFore. How are you today? How was your weekend? Hey, David. How you doing? Hey, Newts. I see that it does allow you to post links, so that's excellent. Awesome. Hope you had fun with that. Still hanging here right below 19.9. Spits back down. Yeah, actually, I got about 400 bucks of my Bowanox funded last night. Wanted to do more, but I guess Sunday nights is when I set up all my streams for the week and set up some of my social media for the week. So I didn't get the chance to. Once I have more screens, once my setup gets done, I'll be able to watch, in queue better and while doing other stuff. Right now, I end up always covering my chart, so I miss stuff. Ooh, nice pop. Touches 900. I have to decide whether I want to enter here or not. I'll turn back time and show you guys where I entered last night. Yeah, I noticed it seemed to get really, really choppy later in the evening there. Taking the long, took it off the took it off the 3 minute chart, and there it goes. Come on, eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. Struggling there. It's hitting the band on that 30 second. We're gonna get out for five and 3/4. It was probably a stupid get out, but I think it's gonna pull back here a little bit before going again. Still a nice win. Puts us up about 350 on the day. So we'll turn back time. Turn back time to last night. And let me look at. I took it on NinjaTrader, so let me just find it again here. 535. Right here, I took this off this this big old blue candle here, bouncing, and I didn't stay in long enough. I got out around here. I could have grabbed more. That was my first trade. I only took 2 trades, and then my second one was, and that one was for, by the way, 6 points. And then my next one was after this big fall, and I was mad at myself for not looking at the screen and grabbing either of these beautiful purple candles. But I was here to grab this one. Again, I did not stay in long enough. You can see I could have rode that up real well. I stayed in. I entered off that blue candle, and I stayed in for 14 points. So until right here, a little pullback got me out, and I should have got right back in on that blue, and I didn't. But still, nice evening. You don't always expect to get 400 bucks, evening trading. So I was right about that pullback there. Glad I got out there where I did for that 5 points. Morning, DK. We all do. It's a few minutes till the top of the hour. Our London session is tentatively scheduled for March 20. Wait, no, March 28th. I might need to figure out exactly what that change means. Pushing down. I'll have to figure out when I need to start. Me and RJ get to sleep an hour later, or do we have to get up an hour earlier? Wait, no. Wait, yeah. Okay, yeah. So think that means me and RJ get to sleep an hour later. I'll have to look. Hey, motivation. Oh, big pop. So this blue candle on the 3-minute chart is working. You can see 904 up to 918 had this pullback here. Speaking of changes, remember after Friday you got to roll your contracts to June contracts. Nice, John. Great job. John, I don't know if I already asked you this. Do you do anything with? Do you collect anything with baseball cards or sports cards in general? You being a sports fan? Do I want this blue candle? Oh. Yeah. No, I don't. Thank you, John. Top of the hour. It's kind of hemming and hawing. You see it's hit this 3 times now, this area of 916, 918, 917, 917. Struggling to get through here. If we go back over here, it got up to 932, then that's when the came back down. So let's see if we can break that wall. And the wall comes tumbling down near the wall. Nice, John. I'm 100% baseball. I have just about 140,000 different baseball cards. But I'm thinking about starting a side venture of buying cases and breaking them on YouTube and then selling the hits on eBay. I think that'll be a fun thing. I think I could really enjoy doing that. It'd be something a break from trading. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been buying. Yeah, I buy the top space set, and then I buy other sets off of eBay. But I think being a case breaker would be fun. Getting all those special cards, see what you hit. So could not break through that wall. It hit. Boop boop boop. Ouch ouch ouch. It runs away. Come for the trading. Stay for the sound effects. So I think I'm gonna buy a case later this month, and then I'll record myself opening it, and see how it goes, and see if it's something that I think I'll like doing more. Then we could have Mighty Ox trading cards. I'll have to start a new YouTube channel for it though. It's a shame that the monetization from this channel can't like transfer over to that one. I could send you any schools that I hit. Blue candle pop. Below the 9 on the 3 minute now, though. I'm not really confident in it. Mind if, folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, appreciate it. Go to that like button for me. Down we go. We've dipped here twice on the way up here, there and there. See if it breaks on through. Our low of the day, 861, not far away from there. Yeah, I mean, the hits, they still, you get a good card. I mean, I would do it. Not, I mean, ooh, that's a nice bounce. Yeah, I would hope to make a little money off of it, but it'd be more a whatever set I break. I mean, whatever product I break. I will get the set out of it. I'll get the insert sets for my collection, etc. And if there's any cards that are worth selling, then I can sell them. Whatever. There's still some big numbers out there for certain players and certain cards. Paul Skeens is cards are blowing up from last year, his rookies. We're long off that blue candle. It's an iffy area here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. I don't like Panini doesn't have an MLB license. I don't like the look of them without their actual logos. Rising here long. Is it topping out here though? Can it go higher? Can it take us higher? Pulling back on me. Or out. Small win there ended up being only 2.5 points. Dang. So win's a win's a win though. Adding up. Ooh, so whip down, but coming right back up. We're getting a blue candle on the 3. Has almost 2 minutes to close though. Oh wow. Okay. 50-point pop out of nowhere. 898 to 942. Immediately jumps back down to 911. What the heck just happened there? Hey, Saudi guy. Only thing I'm seeing on the headlines is Trump may meet the Chinese leader as soon as April. Maybe everyone got excited about that. What happens when you try, Saudi guy? Hey, Platt. Oh yeah, what's that pop there in the treasuries? Or bottom pop? Gold didn't seem to care. Saudi guy, Take Profit has wonderful support. My way is going to talk to their support and see if they can help you. Not sure why login would fail on your rhythmic agreements. Really wish I had stayed in that long earlier. Remember, 1 week from today, CFT will be joining us. 3 hours of fun and excitement on St. Patrick's Day. Hey, Ace. Good morning. Sorry I missed you there. How was your weekend? Think you're supposed to burn those off with a light erase or pick them off with tweezers? Ah, excellent. I'm assuming you escaped and you're not like talking from your phone. Hanging out here less than 15 minutes till the bell. And what should be the calmest day of the week, with us having jolts tomorrow, CPI Wednesday, PPI Thursday. Remember, Wednesday we have an all-day stream. Me and RJ Wheel going from 8 to 4. By the way, we're still looking for a few more players for the MightyOxTrading Fantasy Baseball League, if anyone's interested. I'd like to have like two or three more, like three more teams if we can find them. Just hanging around now, just above 900. Refresh, Newts. It's showing me I have 16 likes. Yeah. Sometimes it's the number doesn't refresh right. USC was here on Friday. USC was here on Friday 8th, but she was having major NinjaTrader problems and was on the phone with support, so she left again and she didn't come back. So hopefully she's back today with Ninja working. I use OBS. I was a Streamlabs user for the longest time, but now switched to OBS. I want to say 6 months ago. Uh, yeah, I create static stuff like you see with the gore the like button. I don't know how to do animations. I feel like if I jumped into that rabbit hole, it would take a lot of time. Really? 'Cause, I mean, I use Canva for everything now. I use Dolly to create my graphics and then Canva to create the actual ads. I'll have to try that. Yeah, I've been wanting to spruce up the stream a little bit. Good morning, RJ. Good morning, USC. Isn't it interesting that RJ and USC come in at the same time? Did you get your NinjaTrader issues fixed up, USC? Ouch. Yeah, I've had that happen in the past. That sucks. Hey, RJ, I got a question for you. RJ, any interest in running somebody's trade room for an hour to 2 hours during New York session as a paid gig? Would you, Ace? It's Matt from Teresius Trading, the guy that's the trading coach that's been on here a couple of times. He wants someone to run his room for an hour to 2 hours during New York session. Did you just tag yourself, Ace? Are you talking to yourself? All right. Quick whip down there. The 5 minutes till we're I'll go whip. Well, yeah, I've heard of that happening to people. It sucks. If you ever need to lose money for a consistency rule, use heating oil. It has a huge spread. As soon as you mark it in, you're down $100 at least. Nice short. Wait, what? Where did you go short, Ace? Say 95? Oh, that's right. I'm looking at NQ. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay, that makes more sense. I forgot I was looking at NQ. NQ is hanging around 95 too, so I got confused. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I was looking at NQ 95 thinking you're in a long trade. Duh. Good job, Ace. So we're 3 for 4 prior to the bell. Up, up 391.28. Good morning, Ghost. How you been? Don't worry, folks. He's a friendly ghost. The friendliest ghost I know. Sorry. Let's get ready to rumble. Well, that would kill me, so at least you're still alive, Ghost. Quick whip down here, down 22 points. Going for low a day right off the bat. Didn't quite get there, I don't think. Did it? 861. Got down to 856. Yeah, it did. Did make a new low. Popping up blue. I'll have a blue. Nope, going away. Falling, new low. Ooh, and pops. It doesn't. It seems hesitant to make low lows. 848 makes a new low, pops right back up. Makes a new low, pops right back up. Whips down. It's gonna be wild this week for Showa. Quick fall, McGraw. Wow, this is a 54 point candle. Now it's breaking new lows cleanly. Down to 818. Yeah, Friday's low. We should keep it in mind, I guess. 765. Um, Total amount up on that account now is $7,039.60. I mean, I'm ranked. I'm not going to win anything. I'm ranked like 200, but it's been a good experience. ranked like 279th. So yeah, I'm not going to win the thing. I mean, honestly, I think that's a competition should be done. It should be used for practicing. I think most people, and now I do applaud my funded futures and how they run their competitions. The fact that you could only use 1 mini or 10 micros. People can't be YOLOing 5 or 10 contracts. I like that. But oftentimes I see people using competitions and they totally trade differently. They go for the YOLOs. They go there, and I think it actually not only does it take away focus from your actual trading, but it can get you bad habits. So, whenever I do a competition, I try very hard. And in this case, it was specific in that I wanted to start getting confidence in the strategy I'm using. And we're long here up to the EMA breaks it. Can it break it? No, it's out. I'm out. 11 and 3/4 points there. We're 4 out of 5 on the morning now. 621. Ooh, I should have held. Ouch, I should have held. That just popped another 30. Next thing I need to work on is holding, not jumping out at the first little pullback. Blue candle here might give me another opportunity to get in. I don't like it right where it's at though, and it went away, so it's not making me choose right now. Because we're below the 9 and we're below the signal line on the 3-minute chart. I will say another thing that has helped me now with my trading is that I clean my charts up, and as much as I want to display lots of information for the stream, which is what this is with the owl and the ES on the screen as well. Right now, seeing the clean charts and seeing only those charts, I think, is also helping me. Once I have more screen space with the new setup, I mean, I can probably make other adjustments there. But right now, I think the fact that I took a bunch of stuff off the charts and am just looking at these 2 time frames on NQ, I think is also helping me a lot. Yeah, I talked about just going to the 3-minute chart, but right now I'm really liking the hybrid between the 3-minute and the 30-second. Blue candle there. Could have grabbed that real quick, but I don't know. I'm glad I didn't. I mean, it's can't decide which way it wants to go. It's probably gonna pop here. I feel like we're heading up. You can see this quick move down, trickle down more up there, and now we got this higher low. Feel like it wants to take us higher. Can it take us higher? It's been a long work in progress, but yeah, and I appreciate that, Platt. I'm really, really happy with where my trading's been going and how it's been coming along. What about Krieg Ghost? Oh, it probably is. I pick up lyrics sometime and don't know where I picked them up from. Odd choppiness right here. Technically, that's a blue candle trigger, but I don't like it. Uh, no problem about the caps. And now I'll have to listen to that song today, see if that's where I picked it up from. Yep, that blue candle worked. Ooh, boy, did it ever. It was a 20-point candle. Getting a blue, though, on the 3. We'll take that one if it holds in the next uh, 50 seconds. Not holding. Back below the 9. Look for this to pull back a little bit and then continue up. So now it should just totally flush down because I said that. Ghost, you have the JOLTS job opening report tomorrow, CPI inflation report on Wednesday, and then Thursday PPI, which is the producers price index, and unemployment claims on Thursday. So whole heck of a lot of news this week. We're long off that blue candle. Let's see if it can push up higher. Ooh, whipping back down on me. Nope, there it goes. Yeah, I'm struggling this area. We got up to 87 there. Can it break? There it goes. There it goes, but not in any quick. It's not in a rush. Hey JJR, who did you call? Ghostbusters? I hope not. We have a ghost here, so don't call Ghostbusters. Ouch. So it was 10 points in profit, and now it's whipping down on me. We're going to move our target down to that area and see if if it pops back up or if I need to get out. It's going to hit me. Yeah, I'm giving back big time here if it hits me. Come on. There we go. Come back for me. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nope. Use my, ouch. Used my entry as a support and bounced off of it. There it goes. Come on. There it goes. There's the pop. There we go. Target hit 73 to 87. 14 points. Still popping, but I'll take that, especially after the scare. We are now 5 out of 6 this morning at 896. Thank you. Hey, have a great one, Chris. We'll see you then. See you tomorrow. Last week on this account was probably my best week ever on any account, anytime. Sim, funded, whatever. Yeah, it's only a competition account, but I was treating it just like I normally would. Last week's numbers were absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to just be able to continue that momentum. Well, for those that missed it, this is my numbers from last week. Hold on one sec. I have it here. I took 62 trades, 39 winners, 23 losers. So that's a 62.9% winning percentage. My average trade time was 90 seconds. Longest trade was 4 minutes, 23 seconds. Average winner, 353. Average loser, 297. And total P&L after commissions was $6,648.32 for the week. And I think it might be the first time I've ever been 5 out of 5 all green days in 1 week. I've been 4 out of 5 and then totally screwed it up on a Friday a few times. Ooh, quick whip down. That purple was an entry I didn't take. Wow, very quick whip down. Yes, it was. And I'm hoping I can continue to do that, especially if I start copy trading stuff. But that's, I'm not rushing into anything yet, which is why, there have been probably times in the past I would have looked at that week on a competition account and said, you know what? Let's just jump into, whatever other account. And I shouldn't say I haven't been, I mean, I've been trading other accounts too. I passed the top step last week. So I'm back up to 4 funded top steps. But I also blew a top step last week. But I was kind of trading like crap on that one. I wasn't following my rules like I should have been. But I'm willing. At this point, I'm going to continue running the competition account for this week, see how it goes. And just continue to hone this strategy with these 2 charts and continue to move from there. Blue candle pop here in the green shaded area. Think I'm going to let it go without me here. It's kind of iffy. You had a purple candle on the 3. Seems to be popping up. This would have worked for 10 at least. Would have worked for 15 actually. It's now just mocking me. Yeah, that was a nice pop. How's everybody else doing out there? And have you gored the like button? Now, this week's also a challenge. And it's another reason I'm not just going to pop on, start thinking I'm all great and just jumping in. CPI, PPI trade differently than most other days. We've already been having amazingly high volatility on regular days. Those days could be absolutely crazy. Sorry to hear that, Platt. Yeah, it's been doing that, JJR. Blink your eyes, and all of a sudden it's 50 points up. Today, after my session of the stream, wow! Hold on. That's a whoosh. That's a quick 50 points down. After my session of the stream, coming out at 11:15 Eastern, I have finally made a video of my top 10 futures prop firms. I give the list as well as my methodology for creating the list. It's very unscientific. So watch for that video coming out at 11:15 Eastern. But wait until after RJ is done with his hour before you watch it. Yep, CFT is here Monday. We have RJ here all day. We are doing an 8-hour stream on Wednesday. Lots of good stuff here at MightyOxTrading. Morning, Tio. How are you? I'm doing all right. So we're nearing the lows again. The low was 789. I think we broke it already. Yeah, we're down to 775, nearing Friday's lows. Friday, what did I say? See how quickly I forget. 765 is Friday's lows. We're at 778. And we just broke it down to 762. Let's see if this is a double bottom with Friday or if it just continues to break down. Big breakdown here. This purple candle here was obviously a trigger. It was a purple candle touching the 9. 50-point candles give me the willies, though. So I have no idea what word I was trying to come up with there. So I didn't take it. Took the long off that green candle. Spun it up to the 9 at 788. That bounced. Eh, jumped out too quick. Way too quick. Why did I jump out that quick? I hate that. Got 6 points, so I mean I can't complain, I guess, but I could have got much more. That 6 points did put me over 1K on the day. Gotta stop jumping out. I gotta trust it. That's the other thing. I got to get over that because, see, to me, I would rather be wrong instantly, where as soon as I enter, it goes to my stop, versus being in a trade and it goes 10 points or whatever and then comes back down and either stops me out break even or stops me out for a loss. That feeling is worse than just being totally wrong. This is an interesting trigger candle on the 3. I already had see, and I should have stayed in that trade. Look at that. I was in at 60, like no, I was in at 70, and it's popped up to. Oh my God! It's popped 50 points. Really? I can't see it. Said I was in at 70, right? Yeah, it's popped 50 points. Does that look like 50 points to anybody? That does not look like 50 points to me. But wow, yeah, I could have had 50 points. Good job, RJ. Yep. Remember, RJ's here in an hour for an hour. 10 to 11. Or I'm sorry, 11 to 12 Eastern. Nice, JJR. Good job. Oh, Ace, that looks like USC totally shunned you today. Hey, Blondie's not here today. Happens to the best of us. I haven't seen livestock today. Ooh, quick whip down. Oops. He sometimes comes in later, though. He sometimes comes in this coming hour. That's another new low a day. 7:31. RJ Wheel juggles knives and catches them in his teeth. It's got a long way to go and a short time to get there. Hmm. Is Twitter down for anybody else? Still falling? Still falling? Okay, so let's take a gander at this now. Go on a daily chart. It's going to look messy. It's first turn. We are now here. We have not been here since September 19th. We are down 500 points today. Holy crap, really? Right? Wow, we're down 2.55%. Gotta keep an eye on that. If it continues to fall for those of you that are trading prop accounts in a funded state. If it gets to 5%, you gotta get out. Blue candle pop. Uh, both of you are crazy. We just broke 19,700. Took the long. Come on, go, go, go for me. There it goes. There it goes. There it stops. Hit that darn 9 EMA. There it goes. Boom. And hits that 9 again. Ouch. Comes all the way back down on me. Ouch. This is what I was talking about, that worst feeling. Darn 9 EMA. Yep, that's going to hurt. Coming back. There it goes. Come on. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh. 9 EMA again. Damn. I just went out. See if it hits me at the 9. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, now we've got 3 points off of that. I'm happy. Actually, I should have stayed in. Blue candle. That was me being too cautious. Way too cautious there. But after it hit it like 3 times and then bounced down, I expected the worst. I was in at 10 and it just popped to 34, so I could have got 20. We are getting a blue candle on the 3 that I might be interested in, though. It's a great question. I did not expect to see this fall. There's livestock, RJ. I'm over the weekend. Trump did mention the R word, recession. So I don't know. You're a livestock, not an owl. Why would you be giving hoots? Nice pop on that blue. I don't know. Every time I go fly fishing, I never catch any flies. Yep. Twitter seems to be broken. Nice, JJR. Okay, announcement, guys. Day traders will be doing a 90% sale on Wednesday, March 12th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Time for the first 3,000 accounts only. I've only been fishing once in my life. I was 5. I was on the Delaware River in Easton, Pennsylvania. I knew as soon as that was coming out of my mouth, RJ was going to have a parlay comment. Uh, Sideways here. China decided it wants to just die some more. Does your wife know, RJ? Oh, wait. And down we come. Kind of right now, waiting for something else. Ace, I will reply to your email after I'm done with stream. Still coming down, still falling. I don't think it's going to fall another 500 points, but prop traders on funded accounts, be careful. If this thing hits about 1,000 points down, that's when you need to start getting out in case your prop has a rule against trading within 2% of a circuit breaker. I know it's Top Step, My Funded Futures. I'm not sure who else has the rule. Nice USC. Excuse me. Usually I mute for that, and I didn't get it muted in time. Nice pop here. Blue candle on the 3 minute. I missed the 30-second pop there, which is 30 points. We'll see if we can get we'll see if it holds for this uh, 3 minute candle. And the 3 minute candles are huge. It's 40, 45 points. It's hitting the 9. I want it kind of finish above that 9. It's got 30 seconds. It's kind of pulling back from the 9. We'll watch it. It's a 50-point candle, so I'm doing micros if we do it. Nice, USC. You're on a roll. Okay, so I decided not to go in off the 3 minute candle. I expected a little bit of a pullback. It was right up against the 9. Now I'm going to watch the 30-second for an entry based on this pullback and see if it, once it starts heading back up, then I'll look to enter. Right now, the 9 on the 3 minute chart is at 721, 723 ish, kind of bouncing. I kind of want to see it above there. You can see there, I would be taking major heat if I would have taken that blue candle off, just by itself. But here it comes. Might be getting, there's my blue candle pop on the 30-second. Let's see if it holds. It struggled to get through this area. You can see 3 candles kind of touch this area. This is the 4th. It's trying. Nope. It still can't get above that 9 on the 3, and the blue candle went away. About 35 minutes away from RJ Wheel, rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Never learned to swim, but fat floats. I think I'll be okay if I ever in the situation. Still can't get above that 9 on the 3. It's tried for almost 2.5 minutes. Yep, I've never learned to swim. I never learned to ride a bike, so I'll be screwed in 2 out of 3 legs of a triathlon. And then the running part, I only have one leg, so triathlons are 100% out for me. A parlay is a type of bet when there's multiple things to hit on it. So RJ bets says he bets on things about things I've done or never done because I there's so many things that I've like never done in my life. Oh yeah, I've seen that story, Ace. That is a really cool story. Yeah, Holland's very not there's they don't use a lot of cars, do they? There, MR. Oh, it's interesting. You know that livestock. Still meandering here at the lows. There's a little pop. Oh, I did take that, and I should have. I hesitated. Wow. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Our 9 EMA on the 3 is now at 707 to 709. That gives it right back. So I would have had to been quick there. See, those are the ones I'm afraid of. Right there. I always say, well, hold for the whole candle and just let it play out. And these are the ones that give me nightmares. Popped up 27 points and then came right back down. But here it's trying again. Trying the long off that blue candle. It doesn't want to go. Go, go, go. Come on. Nope. Nope. Out. So we're giving back now. Shouldn't have tried off the secondary blue there. Nice job, USC. Now down to 622 for our low. Continues to drop. The SPY. Probably get a price. 564. Popping again there without me. Boot handle pop. Late. Oh, that was a big one. I should have taken that in micros. Yep, I should have taken that in micros. It's going to pull back on me. See if it bounces here off the 9. I think it might be coming. Come on up. Come on up. It's nice up here. Nope. Come on. Yeah, Ghost. Aren't you? I guess you're kind of glad that like the clocks all turn themselves now instead of back in the day. Although my microwave still doesn't. There we go. Now we're popping. Hits that another 9 EMA on the 3 minute. Why is the 9 so important to everything, every time frame? Go. Just break the 9. Are you okay? Go, go, go. Really? Darn it. Took the loss. Ouch. Yeah, it was bad trading. Should have got out. Showed me it was red. It hit the 9 on the 3 minute. Clark. A lot of talk about ending daylight savings time. Big old blue candle pop again. Went away. It's 15 minutes till rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Motivated to pay someone to come clean. Hello, okay. Um, I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but so I'll call you Z for now, and give me a pronunciation. I'll make it right. Is what an app or a website service? Uh, what are you talking about? I don't know. These candles aren't being preserved on my chart right now. Still falling. Broke under 600. 593 in that big candle. Long on that big candle. Let's see if it momentum continues. Ooh, momentum continues. Yes. Go, 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 gadget. Ooh, boom. There it goes. Boom. Taking it off there. Ended up with 20 points. I saw 25. So not bad. 20 points there. Gained back those 2 losses. Not really. I gained back one of those losses. And it looks like I got out at a good time there. Wow, quick whip down. That would have frustrated me. Yeah, I think it's still going to head up, but I'll look for another entry in if it does go back. Back down, new lows. Just continuing to fall. We're now down 656 points, which is 3.25%. Bitcoin's broken 80,000. Warning for some kind of news? From who did you get a warning from? Oh, top of the hour, New York Fed inflation expectations. I don't expect that to move anything, but I guess it could. How much inflation could there be on jigsaws? No. Yeah, New York Fed inflation expectations. I didn't see that earlier when I looked. But, yeah, that usually doesn't cause much, but we'll see. Top of the hour. Still falling. It's amazing. Almost 700 points down now today. Blue candle pop there. I got to get better with those in momentum trades. I could have made thousands and thousands and thousands, but I keep looking for the reversals. Right here, entry, here, entry, here, entry, here, entry, here, entry, here, entry, 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 entry. I mean, this worked, but I wouldn't have taken out the wick. You know, entry, entry, entry. They wouldn't have ever taken that one, but technically entry. Although this I really like as a reversal setup right here. This two blue candles that sandwich was the purple. I even got a favorable entry on that. Come on, break that 9 for me. Nope. Come on, break the 9. 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 Ah, touches the 9. I don't want to be in when that news hits. RJ, whenever you're ready, call in. Out of that trade. That was 13 points. Good morning, RJ.
Morning. How are you doing?
All right, how are you?
Oh, hang on. I gotta get my audio straightened out.
You're sounding good to me. How does that RJ
Well, no,
sound, guys?
I was doubling.
Oh. Oh, okay. Does RJ sound okay?
Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, she says you sound good.
Okay, good. Yeah. So, yeah. I had a bit of a well, not a bit of a cold. I don't know cold last week. It's pretty much over, so not be much sniffling or coughing today.
Oh, look at this pop right here. up 24 points.
Going on here, NQ. Let me get. Holy smokeroo! That is put a bottom in.
Yep, and that's from that New York Fed inflation expectations news that Platt told us about.
And it is saying good things, less inflation.
I don't see the report yet on financial Jews. I don't see the news yet. There you go. Wish I'd stayed in that trade, but that last trade finished me off for the day, and I'm finishing. I did give back some from my highs, but I'm finishing at 933.84.
Oh, pretty good.
12 trades, 12 trades, 9 winners, 3 losses.
Good stuff. Remember, sounding kind of blasé about something being under 4 figures, but damn good. 12 trades. That's good. How many did you say? 9 winners or?
Yeah, 9 winners, 3 losses.
You? How many of those 12 trades were shorts?
3. No, I'm wrong. Sorry. I don't know. It's not easy to not.
You had 9 longs out of 12 trades on this day. I would say that you were not up 933.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I mean,
you must have held some big runners.
I don't know. It doesn't. Let's see.
That's okay. Roughly, yeah. You're probably. I know you were taking longs at the start, and if you took more trades at the start, was long. I mean, I had a long target announced.
I try to remember. Yeah, I guess that one's way out. Yeah, I can't. I didn't. I never realized that. Tradovate. I can't. I thought
doesn't tell you the. It doesn't really.
Let's see. That's orders.
I'm 50-50. Well, the YM was more long than short for most of the morning, so I was 4 longs, 2 shorts, and 1 full stop out, and 3 wins, 2 break evens. So 3-1 and 2 on the. And actually, my last 3 trades have been full stop and 2 breaks. So I'm actually on a bit of a cold streak here. I've got 3 non-winners in a row.
Let's see.
Able after 10 o'clock, after 10:30, I'm gonna pooch it a bit there.
Wait, really? Hold on a minute.
What's going on?
Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. You ain't gonna believe this.
What?
Hold on, verifying. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Every one of my trades today were long.
I don't know. That's interesting that you made that much money on such a power down day. And you probably should be looking at your system going, why am I, you're getting back into counter trading.
Yeah. I need to get better in trend, in momentum trading. But, I mean, I can't really complain about those results.
No, you got the results and the results and the results. I would be thinking that, if I wasn't, come in with a little less sharpness, you really get your lunch handed to you if you're going against a trend constantly. But yeah, no, that's, hey, counter trending a trend down, like, can be effective. If you have a style. Anyway, we got a new guy here. This is Big Gun. I don't know how to pronounce that, but
I didn't either. Let me answer his question, and I'll hand this over to you.
You go ahead. You hand a new client in. You hand a new.
Z. This is called TradingView. It's a charting. It's the best, in my opinion, the best charting platform around. But you can also manage trades off of it if your broker works with them. You can see down here. I guess hold on. If you look down here. These are the various brokers that work with TradingView, where you can actually take trades and manage the trades right off of TradingView. They have a free account, but it's better if you pay the monthly fee. You get more features, and they have various tiers that run anywhere between $15 and $50 a month. So this is TradingView. I do have a link for TradingView in the video description below if you want to check them out. There you go. RJ, all yours. I'll continue to watch the chat. If he has any other questions, I'll just take it by text. All yours. Rolling the markets with RJ Wheel.
Okay, hi everyone. Episode 6, season 1. We'll go to season 2 when we roll over the markets. Which is coming up, by the way. We better start paying attention to that. We'll be switching from March to June. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Talk about ITO. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We'll just go with Z. If you want to type in again, tell us where you're from with that kind of name. I'm wondering if you're from another continent. That would be nice to know where you're from and what you trade. And are you a funder or a self-funding? USC, Ace, glad to see you're still hanging in. So this morning I came on. I was away all weekend. I went to a curling tournament on the weekend, and that I'll talk about that in a second because I can relate it to trading. Actually, I have a trading story related to curling. So I drove home this morning. I got up at 5 o'clock this morning and drove home. So and I get in the house and I got to look after things here before I caught the Ox loves garbage can stories. Garbage is Monday, so I ran out with the garbage just as the garbage man was coming here. He just passed my house, saw me put my arm in the air, and he backed up for me. How about that? So that's foretelling for probably going to be a good day. Anyway, I come in. I'm kind of lazy because on you're not using your usual daytime morning routine. Came in this morning and NQ was like making new lows, so I thought, well, this is maybe a bottom. And I had a fib target up there at 20,025. So I thought if it cleared 19, say, got back into about 19, let's just go with the 9s, killing it. 19,920, somewhere in there, 930s, 940s, it would run up. Unfortunately, a huge failure on that. So when I targeted, I did not ever trade the NQ, and I was feeling lazy. And when I'm feeling lazy, that's not the time to trade the NQ. I'm a YM trader primarily, as you know. So I went over to the YM, and it was working its way up. And I had a target there of 575, and I took 2 or 3 trades and 2 waves up, and then I took a third one where I did get to 575. Then I don't know what I did. On the short down, I got caught. My first short failed. I got in too early. And then another short was a break even because it was right on top of an even number. I think they respected the 400 there. So that's the way I've been today. So I'm that's the day. NQ, let's talk about NQ. Just a total breakdown here. There's nothing you can say about anything right here as far as what's going to happen other than it's going to keep shorting. There's nothing that the bulls have shown. I would almost go that they have to sustain it literally above like 680. They got to get above. I got to almost get into 700. Sure. It's at 500 now. It's 180, 150 points away. So you can do scalp longs, working your way back up if it is going to make a floor here. Filled. But don't keep your heart rate up high until you get up into the 700s because this thing can just keep whacking down. Looks to me like, to go to a news side of things, it appears that everyone's running away from tech and speculation and which, for one of a better phrase, new age stocks are getting back into the Coca-Colas and the Gillettes and the. Order filled. That's why the Dow was so strong this morning, contrary to the NQ, I would think. But as I said, I typed in the thing here this morning. News trading, for me, that's not the way to go. Your chart makes your headlines. Your chart tells you what the news is. So we're a big short on NQ. Can't really talk about anything to say where to go other than I said what I just said. Scalp it up to 700. Gets above 700. You're on a bull run, an overnight low of 862. I think it's around 8. Let's say 860. it will go up and revisit 860 as a resistance. So that could be the afternoon. Otherwise, this breaks down again. The current low is 515. If we get into the 400s, so now you got, and Ox made a great point that I wouldn't have thought of, because for you funders, watch out for your that a circuit breaker doesn't trip, because, or whatever they call it, circuit breaker. Um, some of your funders might have a rule about that, not to trade within a certain percentage near that. It was a good point for Ox to point out. And Zek, we'll call him Zek for now. Replace it with my gambling addiction. He's trying to learn how to trade. Anyway, let us know what continent you're on, or what city you're from. If that's, and and anything we can, ask any questions you want about learning how to trade. This is the Mighty Ox channel, and Mighty Ox just left us. He does 3 hours every day. I come in and do cleanup at take us into lunchtime, and then this Wednesday we're doing an 8-hour stream for anyone's interested. We're going to go from 8 o'clock in the morning till 4 o'clock. Well, NQ's breaking down a little bit right now, but it is kind of sideways. So my weekend, I went curling and trading. Here's the trading story. So curling, I've seen it on TV. There's two sweepers, and a guy throws the rock, and a guy down in the circle that points everything out. So when I was a sweeper, there's not much to do when you're a sweeper. You're kind of standing on your broom, leaning on your broom for most of it. And a flashback, because I haven't curled in 10 years. I used to belong to a league for a couple of years, learning how to curl. And I would go on, I think I went on Tuesday nights. And I had a flashback, like some PTSD, because I remember 10 years ago, that's when I was folding up my company, and I was going to become a trader. And I was really involved in, I got to make this work. And those were, I would go to curling on, I was losing more days than I was winning, either on sim or there wasn't micros then, or trading and blowing accounts. And I can remember on many a Tuesday showing up for curling. That's the worst thing, because your mind is numb, because you're just standing there. Like, at least at night after an $800 loss, you can watch a TV show, or walk your dog, or keep your mind out. Go out and have beers with friends, or do something, not just sit there. So you're standing there on your broom, and then I remember a few times my skip, as they call him, the leader, Skip, he would be yelling, hey, pay attention, because I would just be rolling over about had just lost $500 or whatever, or maybe got my account down to where it's going to be blown the next day, and I thought I was going to lose everything. My relationship was in trouble. Primarily, trading had a lot to do with that. And boy, so the first time I'm standing out there with the broom as a broomer and sweeper, and I have nothing to do, all of a sudden it hit me. Oh my God! Back to this again. At least I had happier thoughts this time. I'm married, remarried, got my girl back, and I'm making money and doing okay in trading. So. But that was kind of funny that I got a PTSD about bad trading there. Curling is quite the sport. It is actually listed as no, lacrosse is our national sport. Of course, hockey is our passion. Speaking of hockey, hockey up here is like football, high school football down in the States in these small towns, of which I live in a small town. And our junior team, the Wasaga Beach River Dragons, in second place this year, and the Bradford Rattlers were we never beat them all year. They were beating everyone up, rolling through the league. We're meeting them in the division final. I figured it was going to be, speaking of curling, it was going to be a sweep, 3 straight out. I was going to miss the games on the weekend because I was out of town. And we won Saturday and Sunday, 2 overtimes. And we're now 2-0 in a best of 5. And I'm traveling to Bradford on Tuesday night to go see our boys, maybe win the series. Going with this whole town, the whole town here is pretty friggin' excited. It's nice to invest in your time, your whole fall and winter into something that it pays off. And I'm a Toronto Maple Leaf fan in hockey and the NHL. Believe me, every fall and winter is not a Warren Buffett investment at all. Sometimes you end up very disappointed. This is it's not John. It's a weird league. It's not Junior C or Junior B or Junior A. It's called the Greater Metro Hockey League. It's a rebel league that Hockey Canada doesn't sponsor, but it's probably on. They'd beat Junior C teams, but they would not beat provincial Junior A teams. It's 60. We got a 15-year-old on the team. It's like 16 to 21 primarily. And but interesting about this league is they import players from all around the world. We've got 3 guys from Alaska, 3 Swedes, a Finn, a Slovenian, a Czechoslovakian, and several other players from American states. So it's
Hey,
kind of
RJ.
cool.
Hey, RJ, I need to interrupt
Yep.
you a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Someone just reminded me, actually, they were mentioning it earlier in the chat, but someone also just reminded me in the Discord. London close for the next 3 weeks is an hour later, so you're not actually doing the London close hour right now. Their clocks don't change for another until March 30th. So just so you're
Thank
aware
God.
of, just so you're
Yeah,
aware of that
I would have been
for
aware.
your trading.
I would have not thought of that. So I would have gone to talk about the London close, and that is interesting. I don't know
So,
how that affects our.
but that also is a good thing for us because us doing that London stream on Friday the 28th, we get to sleep an hour later.
It's true too. That is true too. That's going to be kind of fascinating. So
So
yeah, when are we doing that London stream?
I thought we decided on the 28th so we don't run into contract roll and triple witching.
Right. That'll be interesting. Right, we did decide on that. Okay, I don't think I wrote that down. All right.
So I'm back out, but I wanted to let you know that so you knew that.
I'm glad. No, that was that for once. One of your interruptions was appreciated.
Okay, all yours.
Okay. Back to the chat here. Not to keep. Okay, we'll stop talking about hockey. Other than to answer John's question, yeah, it's a rogue league. Hockey Canada does not sponsor it. It's like a bunch of misfits that aren't drafted or good players that have been pissed off their coach in the regular leagues, and they found this league. So it's anyway. We're pretty excited here in Wasaga, and on Tuesday night, I'll come in here on Wednesday. Hopefully, a pretty happy guy that we swept and got. We're going on to the Cup final. Anyway. Yeah, drinking maple syrup is chugging it, not drinking. Drinking it is regular use. Chugging for the sporting use of maple syrup is a sport. What else is going on here? Yeah, Molson is our big beer. Of course, up here we're all trying not to drink our Bud Light and Millers and Coors because we're mad. Yeah. I took Coors Light. I brought a case of Coors Light down to the house where I was staying at for this curling tournament, and they weren't happy about that. I don't know, even though it's probably manufactured in Canada, I'm sure. Older folks got to drink the light beer. We won our first game and then lost, and we're eliminated. So, anyone who wants to know how he did in the curling tournament. Yeah, real syrup is it's corn syrup. You know what Aunt Jemima was selling, although I guess you can't say Aunt Jemima anymore. They changed the name. Did they change the name in the States? Up here in Canada, they took her off the label. They actually right after the George Floyd thing happened, they removed the bottles right off the shelf. They didn't even sell those bottles. I guess they took them back and relabeled them. That's the world we were living in back in COVID. I'm not saying there's anything against. I'm not saying there's anything against that whole thing. I'm just saying it was panic time. And Q broke down. Let's go back to trading before I get in any more trouble. And Q putting down yet another. It smacked it down after the Bears brought it up. I mean, since the turn of the hour, just before 11 Eastern, and the Bears have had their way, more greens than red candles all the way up, several waves, and now it's completely smacked down again. They tried to take it to 600. I mean, over 600. They did get over 600, but they could not break it. I'm going to look at a bigger chart here because I was talking about 700. I was talking about 670. They didn't even get that far. Of course, they got it up to 620. 620 on the 15 is the top of a 15-minute candle. 622. That could be a factor. Anyway, you got a lot. If you want to be a bull and push your buy button this afternoon, you really need a lot of work. Although, as Ox just proved, I mean, he took all, and USC said she was long all morning. You can do it. You got to do it carefully, though. What's going on here? MR is calling a trip down to 400. That could be September lows. I have nothing right now. I don't have a target down south. I think I've talked to you about what I think is going to happen long. As far as shorts go, I think you just get in and pull back on its ears and hang on. All longs. Well, right now, of course, you do have the current low is 515. So that would be and then right below it, of course, 500. So, you can take shorts down to there, but then be careful through 520 to 500. Yes, that is correct. Pearl Milling Company is what they have changed to, which is, I get it. Probably the right thing to do there. I'm not, anyway, we should drop that. So I think that's probably the thing they should have done. Obviously. It still tastes the same. It's pretty good, but it's not like real syrup. Of course, we have abundance of that up here. It was even a thing. They made a TV show out of it with Jamie Lee Curtis. In Quebec, it was like a mafia thing. Somebody went into the provincial maple syrup warehouse. The maple syrup had a cartel. They had a warehouse where they were holding all the syrup to, keep the price up. And somebody got fancy and managed to figure out a way to go in there and with a tanker truck or two and loaded up all the syrup and stole it. It's quite the story. I mean, that's a real story. That actually happened. And they've now made a TV show out of it that's loosely based on what happened. So yeah, that's how serious we take our maple syrup up here. I've been trading the Dow, as you know. I'm more serious. I'm a Dow trader. I had a target this morning that got hit at 575. That's still in play actually. We got below 500. Went down as far as 380, and then came. As I detailed in the last half hour, it's been all up on the Dow and the NQ. And so the 575 and the upside targets are quite valid. If you're trying to trade the Dow, watch out if it goes to 575. You could get a pretty big resistance there. If it breaks 500 and goes into 600, it will whoosh. I think up until maybe 650, 670, and then the overnight high at 718. There was not a lot in coming back down overnight. There was nothing in 670 to like 600, so you could get some action there. That's long. I mean, if it comes back out, picks up that 15-minute bar, gets back down into the 450s, maybe we'll go back down. I mean, interesting. Overnight low on the Dow is 305. So if you get below 450, there's 150 ticks to go for them to touch overnight low. I would think that might get working on that if they're going to bear this thing this afternoon. True lies. Is that the? I don't know what the show is called. Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis was in True Lies, right? I don't know. I'm gonna. I will find out for you about that TV series. What's her? There's a great actress in it. I can't remember her name. You'd know her. She's a great character actor. Is the star of it. Jamie Lee Curtis. This hour, is, as you can see, is going to turn into more just conversation than straight trading, unless we get a lot of action sometime. Filmography for Jeremy Lee was The Sticky. That's appropriate. If you look up The Sticky, I think it's on Amazon Prime. It actually might be an Amazon Prime show. It's called The Sticky. And it stars, who's that character actress? Margot Martindale. If you see her, and you'll go, oh, that actress. Yeah, The Sticky. I watched it because it's, about a Canadian thing, so I was prone to watch it. And I thought it was okay. I'm not going to say it was great. Not by any stretch, but it was. And it was only 6 episodes, so it's a quick binge. Ocean 16. That's a good one, Tio. So anyone want to type in what they're doing, how they've done, or where they think this is going to go? Other than MR, got a 400 speculation on livestock's here. We always enjoy his numbers. Looking back here, livestock says his friend makes kettle boiled syrup, smoke infused. Oh wow! I would love to pour that on a pancake. Okay, Ace, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging in here and coming in and typing a little bit in here for me. And we'll see you tomorrow morning. What do we got going on? We got 3 minutes to the London close. It's not a London close. We got 3 minutes to London having 1 more hour to go. Well, thank God that Ox came in and told me. I wouldn't even have thought of that, quite frankly. So what are we doing here? Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm not going to be a sniffly and coughing guy from a cold. I'm not going to be sniffly from my emotions or running amok. Ace, you've been a special friend for me too. It's wonderful, our story, how we met and escaped the East Germany of trade rims and land here in the beautiful and thriving West Germany. Okay, Z is clocked in with his info. He's from Florida, guys. And Fidelity is his investment, and he wants to learn how to trade futures. Well, there's this thing called micros. You should look into that. You can actually open an account with $200. You're only going to be willing to risk $200. You probably should try, go with micros. And you should do micros anyway to start. And any questions or anything you got, you should, there's lots of places on YouTube to don't try to give any money away to gurus and whatnot. There's so much free stuff here on. You can go on Discord if you know what Discord is. We have a Discord room, and there's lots of other trading Discords. I mean, tons of them. So you can find someone to ask questions. We're always free to ask us. Futures is wonderful because you don't have to do any research per se. Like you're trading stocks. You better learn about the whole market and what that particular stocks, what's their share in the market, and blah blah blah. Is the CEO buying or selling his shares? The board of directors, what are they doing? A lot of work with trading stocks and trading options. You got to worry about time decay, and you got to be a bit of a math whiz with your calculations on whether you should do that. But futures, it's a lot more straightforward. It's either going to go up or down, and it moves every day. And well, yeah, he hasn't started yet, for sure. I think he. And futures is wonderful. The leverage, the liquidity. and the commission costs are cheap, and you don't get screwed around like with forex with they're working the slippage. The market makers. Futures, futures, futures trading is a wonderful way to make. Well, it's a wonderful way to learn how to make money, and then make money. Tough though. Don't think it's easy. As well, I was just telling my curling story about how 10 years ago I was white knuckle grabbing my broom at night because I was going, what did I do today? I just lost another $600. It's not going to work. I'm never going to make it. Yeah, come here and ask away, but take it slow. You should get a broker. Amp's a good one. Ninja broker, and then you get the Ninja software right with it. Is a good way to go. Go to Ninja and ask them, put some money in with them, get a brokerage. And that's who I use. I use Ninja. I use Amp. Or you can do some research, and Ox is the expert on funded. Finding a way to get funded, you can actually trade, and if you show enough acumen at your trading, a company will invest in you and give you the money to trade, and they take 20%, you keep the other 80. I think that's the break. So lots of ways to make money in this, but you got to learn how to do it. So be careful. Anyway, it's nice that you checked in. Well, he's got to learn a lot. He's got to learn. It sounds to me like he's not really too aware of anything about futures. He's got to start from scratch. And then, yeah, obviously livestock, that's great advice. I was giving him the basics. Then you got to get into that. You got to find a strategy. Then we get into the whole thing about psychology and finding a strategy that fits your personality. We talked about that on Friday. JJR's found something that keeps his overactive mind. I'm assuming he has an overactive mind if he can make 90 trades in an hour. We always use JR as our whipping boy here for the overactive trader. I don't think we would. That's a compliment to him, though, that we must feel like he's successful at it. I think if he was a big loser and draining his bank account every day, taking 90, we would not even mention that we wouldn't be making any kind of comments about JJR's trading. He seems proficient in doing that. And Teal, you're going to the treasuries. That's interesting. Platt and JC dabble in the treasuries, the Ultra Bond and the 5 and the 10, 30, 15, or the 10-year. I used to trade the 30-year at one point. I tried trading that. I'm in my journey to become a trader. I was involved with Larry Williams, who's considered one of the great futures trading gurus / raconteurs. Probably one of the more I'm going to say kind of honest. I don't want to describe him as dishonest. Larry's been around for 40 years, and I joined his group. I actually talked to him a few times. His daughter's Michelle Williams, the actress. Anyway, Larry Williams is considered one of the great gurus of futures trading. I traded bonds with him in his group. I was back in the 90s, and I was doing it over the phone they were fax machining me chart setups, sending me a chart by fax machine and pointing out that's where we should buy, and I would phone in orders. That's where we were. Faxing our charts. A chart would be faxed to me. I had charts mailed to me. Mailed to me with the previous month. The monthly chart was set in days or whatever. Every month they would update it. Every 30 days you got a chart book with all 30, like sugar and coffee and everything you can name. The Russell, the NASDAQ, obviously, ES. Now that's what it was like in the 90s, pre-internet. Getting a chart book mailed to you every month. It's unbelievable to think where we've come, like that where this has come now. Okay, that's great to share that, TO. And it's a similar thing to me with the Dow. Every time I go over to the Nasdaq, I get frustrated as to its speed. I actually, I'm forced to trade it. Well, when I say forced, I don't mean Alex has got his thumb on me. Not at all. Far from it. He's told me I don't have to do it at all. But I feel I just feel like we're going to be here all. It's an NQ room primarily, so I have to trade the NQ, and I actually I actually end up doing pretty good at it. But boy, the stress of the whole thing just kills me. And then I'll have a day, and then of course when I'm on the stream, it actually makes me focus harder. But when I'm on my own, you get a little looser, and then I find I get into these situations where it just whooshes my money, and on a stop, and I get frustrated. But when I trade the Dow, I'm just more emotionally stable. Maybe it's because I trade the Dow longer. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but that's a great phrase, Tio. It's exactly how I feel. Emotionally more stable on the Dow. So you found your way with the treasuries. MR. It was just about funny you typed that. As I finished my little talk about what it was like with the 90s, I did say to myself as I was addressing Tio, in my head I thought, well, I should have fax machine and monthly chart books mailed to you is not the worst of it. I was paying $80 a turn. That's $160 in out on a futures trade. $160. $80. It's just unbelievable. And I gave those guys 10 grand, worked it up to 15 a couple of times, up at zero. That 10 grand. I mean, I got commissioned, and I remember making a really big winner on British pound. That was probably my first big trade. I mean, I doubled. I was down at around 7,500. It went all the way back up to 14 or 15 on a British pound runner. This is over days, right? We're trading over. I'm holding the position overnight. Anyway, and then I think that was the worst. And then I started getting egotistical, and then I'm trading heating oil. I'm trading unleaded gas. I'm trading coffee. And 2 wins, 3 losses. 1 win, 3 losses. And it just barrels down until eventually you go to zero. Yes, I like that, MR. NQ is that's your date. You take to Vegas for 4 days, and YM is the girl you marry. NQ's a Vegas girl. ES might be your mother-in-law. You gotta stay on track with her. Oh, livestock. It's always good for a trade on something out of our usuals. You always count on livestock to pull in a trade on something. Soybean meal, everyone starts loading charts. Last week, I forget what it was, but you had something going on something. It's a great way to describe NQ. I couldn't say it better. Or maybe I did, because he said crazy girlfriend. I said you take her to Vegas for 4 days. And I don't know. NQ is well, I know I've ranted about this on the past in here. I don't think newbies should be trading the NQ. I don't know why they do. Like who our new fellow here, Z. That'll be another piece of advice I'd give him. Trade the ES or the NQ or the Russell, or maybe bonds even, something really slow. Learn. Too slow. Teal's got some experience, so and Platt and JCU. I would say the bonds take another kind of the opposite of the NQ. They take a wealth of experience to learn how to deal with the slowness of them. And there are a lot of false looks because they're so slow. Oh, look the way the Dow. I could have took a trade there. That's a nice. Now the Dow, I said 575 is the big number, and this thing ticked up for a whole 40 minutes. It got to 62. and a fail. So it didn't even get to 75. That doesn't bode well. And the bulls couldn't even get it to their old target. Let me look at a YM chart for a second. The overnight low is way down at 300. So if they could go back up to the old, what I consider the most important level besides overnight high up there, I think they're going to go. Then the makers might say, well, let's go down and find out let's toe test this thing at 300. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Dow. It's at 460. I wouldn't be surprised to maybe it'll trip down wave after wave down to 300. Might get some shorts on the Dow. I've been just yakking, and I told you, like, I'm on Friday was a travel day for me because I had to get in the car right after the stream, and I've had a big 2.5 hour car ride this morning to get back from the city back up here, and it's just, I mean, I did take, how many trades did I take? I think I did I usually do about 6 trades, and I did 6 trades, so I actually did my, the Dow was kind of Dow was kind of AQE for a while. There was kind of shaking and rattling and rolling. Anyway, I took 6 trades so far. I try to average 6 trades. So 5 trades, 7 trades, 8 trades, 6 trades, something like that. Most days, if I've gone up to, when I look at I've got 12 or more, that means I'm either red or I have been red, big red at some point. Had to scramble to get green again and usually means something's gone off the rails if I've got done 12 trades by London close. Because I'm pretty consistent, day after day after day. It's like 3 trades, 5 trades, 6 trades, 4 trades, 8 trades, and then on a day when it's like 14 trades, that means I did something stupid, and then had to start recovering and blah blah, or probably went tilt a little bit. Dow's really down. I wish I had got this short. How's the NQ? Let's go over to the NQ. NQ is just putting it in now. It's on I'm looking at a 1200 chart. That doesn't mean much. 440. Yeah, so it's way down. 440. So Dow NQ it now, and Dow. So maybe news related, because something happened at the same moment. They both shorted out. They both shorted out at around 8 minutes after the 11:30, after the half hour. Yeah, see, Platt, that's exactly what we all do. I start with a few losses. If I start the day with 3 losses or 2 losses, if I know, then that's probably going to end up being an 9 trade at least, because I'm probably going to try to press a little bit. Well, it's good to find out that you can dig yourself out and you can recover. I mean, some people after they lose a few, they their first 4 trades, 3 are losses. Tilt lights might come up on their eyes. You can get you're doing stupid things. That would have been a nice short. I don't know if I'll end up getting a trade for you guys this afternoon. That might be, or this morning stream. I took 1 trade, and I've not been doing well with trading on the stream. I think last week in the 5 days I probably did about 7 trades. I know I only did 1 on Friday. I think on Thursday I might not have even taken 1. Actually, where's my journal? So I don't put on the show Ox puts on. Boy, I can't say enough about him lately. March 4th I went crazy. I had 13 trades, and but 6 of them. Well, one of them. No, sorry, 12 trades. One of them I did an afternoon trade. I did 4 trades on the stream on that would have been Tuesday. First day of streaming, I didn't do a trade. Wednesday, I didn't do a trade. Thursday, I did a trade. Thursday, I did 2 trade or 1. And Friday, only 1. No trade on Friday. So not a lot of trades. Only Tuesday was an active day for you guys. I don't even know how to do evals. I did them back in the day, and I always got frustrated. I failed 3 or 4 times, always for breaking the rules, not for money. Putting, I was in only allowed to put two. I can't even remember. Your max contracts were four or whatever. And exiting a trade, I slipped and ended up with 5 contracts on it, or I don't know. I always was stupid. I don't think I ever lost a combine from losing too much money. I think it was always I broke. Back in the day, topstep had really tight rules. Couldn't trade within the news, and 5 minutes before the news. I think I got aced out for that once. I uh, I mean, I could one day maybe do an eval. That's not a bad idea, actually. Maybe I will. I have a hard. The other problem is I'm a ninja guy, and these guys all want to put you on Tradovate and all that kind of stuff, and then you got to handle 2 platforms. I just find the whole thing. I find the whole evaluation thing very frustrating, um, and it's about. This is a business. So I'm. Well, I'm supposed to try, trying to make money. So the NQ, pretty big response off 580. Let's have a look at what that means. Oh, it's a big chart. Yeah, could take out the previous hour apart. Top of the 30-minute bar going into 11 o'clock was 66.50. Oh, why did it come to? Yeah, I can see why it came down. That's it. Actually, just after 11 Eastern, there was a tight range between 581 and 610, we'll call it. They created a bunch of bars in there for like 10 minutes, and it came down into that five. Well, it hit five. It basically was in the 590s, but it did dip into 587. So that was a an area of interest, and it sure played off it. That was a nice long going back up. So with the YM's cooking too. I wouldn't take the YM long here. I think it's gonna not go as far. Like, if it does, it does. But right now it's on fire. Probably, if I entered earlier, I'd have some, but I've left myself no runway for where I think it's gonna go to. It's already at 410, and I could see maybe it would have just hit it might hit 440. I'd like to see it come. Maybe I actually like to see it go up to around 440 and then pull back and not go back below 400, and that would be nice. That would be a nice second wave trade there. And Q, it's going back up to that area I talked about. It's at hit 660, and that's an area. 665. I'm just going to call it that. Watch for 665. Then it might friction there. Well, we've only got 10 minutes left in the stream here. For those of you not looking at the chat, Mighty Ox, if you're listening, top 10 futures prop firm video now. Prop firms that's an interesting, Rushmore times 2 plus 2 more, all for your listening pleasure and viewing pleasure. He'll give you a top 10. I think that 540 area is a bitch. We're sorry for the reference there. I still think 440 is a rough area. And NQ turned off 661. I had 665. When I say 660, I'm talking uh, not specific numbers, just an area. So it's a play off that 660 stuff. I think and NQ turned. NQ got as high or sorry, Dow just turned too. Dow got to 430, didn't even make 440. I thought it would hit 440 and turn off, and it's turned off. That's why I didn't get in that long there on the Dow. I really did think. I mean, now I'll talk about. I'm always negative about the NQ. I will say this about the NQ. I mean, it just goes for it just does bigger moves. There's no. I can see why people trade it. The moves are bigger, which means that you can get in the trade. There's a lot more runway for you. You can get even because they run bigger. You don't have to be so tight and worry about being too early on an entry or whatever. You just get in. I'm not advising you to just slap them in there, but you know what I mean. You got some you got more runway. You see where the entry is, and you go, well, in this case, like, oh man, I really think this could go long at 615. You can still get in at 6. You can still feel safe about getting in at 620. Even this thing went to 60, so 625, 630. Higher up on the curve of it. Whereas with the Dow, you got a lot less. You can't. If you do a lot of late entries on the Dow and even on the ES, you're just hitting the turn. You're just going in, and the bears are, if you're going for a long, and the bears just come in already. NQ's got a lot more leeway that way. I will give it that. The problem with the NQ simply for me is the speed. I don't know. I'm an older guy now. Maybe part of the problem is not processing as fast anymore, um, which is something to talk about as we go. That's another thing you got to evaluate about yourself. I've used the quarterback analogy. What makes a great quarterback? They're all super athletes and whatnot. You see them in college, they're super. And then they come to the pros, and all of a sudden they're not as good. And the reason is that the pro game's just that much faster. And the guy drops back, and he can't go through his progressions. He can't look for all 4 or 5 receivers. If his primary's covered, he panics and can't figure out what to do. Whereas Tom Brady obviously was completely analytical. You got to think of trading that way. What's your process speed? Like, what happens if something goes wrong? What happens? Where's your entry? What's your stop? Where do you think it's going to go? You have to do all. With the NQ, you got to do it a lot faster because by the time you figure it out, it might be already taking off, or by the time you're in the trade, and it hits your target right away. What are you going to do? Processing speed on the NQ has to be way faster. Yeah, that's why I trade the Dow. I think a lot of it's maybe to do with I started in my trade. Originally, when I bought all my futures setup stuff, I was in my late I just turned 50, I guess. So I'm in my mid 60s. For those who don't know, I'm pushing that. So I think my processing speed. Now the funny thing is, though, when you get older, you got less aggression. Slash, you're less aggressive. So if I say, well, geez, I would have made more money if I had got involved in this in my 30s. I might have lost more accounts and got blown out. So because I'd be too aggressive, which is something some of the 20-somethings and 30-somethings probably need to think of that are trading in our little club here. You got to think about it. 1154. Dow pulled. So the Dow, 430, 440. It turned off. Now it's came back, and it came all the way back to 360. But the previous bottom is 343. So it didn't quite double bottom, but for all intents and purposes, will this be a double bottom when we take off? Or is this a pause to go all the way back down to 300? That's what you got to evaluate right now. Looks more to me like it's going to go to 300. So I got like a couple minutes left. I'll just review. NQ. I'll do the Dow first. And the Dow could not get up to 575. So for shorts, look for a target overnight low at 300. And then the previous day low on Friday was 210. We talked a lot about 210 the other day. So if you go to 300, you might go to 210. If it does turn around, be careful. You can take it to 575. Be careful there. And upon, if it does break 575 and gets, I think you'll get a whoosh up into the 650s, 675, and then it'll go to 730. 727 is the actual overnight high. That's a lot, though. I don't know if the bulls are going to have the afternoon. NQ, same thing. If it fails here to get above those 660s, overnight low is 6.5. It's 515. Be careful at 515. If it can break that, turn 515 into a resistance. MR mentions 400 as a September low. As far as if it turns, you got to get it up into the 700s. I think I talked about 720 was big. Gets above 720, overnight low all the way up at 857, we'll call it, would be your target. But watch out. Right now it's breaking back down again, so probably work some. That's a pretty big break. That's a huge breakdown, actually. We're going, they're going to go hunt. I think makers on both these instruments are saying, let's go put the toe in the water at the overnight low and see what the bulls, if they have any resolve to defend, and if they don't, then they're going to bury this thing for the afternoon. And I guess we'll talk again tomorrow and see how we made out with those. These are not predictions. These are ideas. I've given you both ways. I'm not giving you both ways so I can say it's where I'm right. I will be right, though, won't I? Because one of these is going to happen. Well, will it happen the way I say, or will it whoosh and break? My 665 won't matter, and 720 won't matter. Maybe 720 will just get smashed. You'll go, why did I get out at 720? Because RJ told me that. Well, then I'm, so I can't be held accountable for certain things I say. I just try to help. But, like any soothsayer, I don't know. Got to read the fine print on this. We don't know what we're doing. Yeah, Platt, you like the bonds. That's a good idea. You'd probably like trading the Dow. A little faster than the bonds. Oh, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
I tell you, putting the headphones on and hearing we don't know what we're doing isn't the greatest feeling in the world. I'm like, what, don't you know what you're doing?
Wow. It's the way of saying that these predictions are they're just that. They're just predictions. They are with some science, obviously. I shouldn't have said we don't know what we're doing. I should say that we hope for the best. We'll talk tomorrow, Platt, about poker and trading, because I have a big, huge poker background.
Oh, we need to get Rad here for that.
Yeah, Rad. That's a good way of putting it, Platt. Educated guessing. Hey, soy meal short call, 3044. I'm going to make a soy meal chart later today. I don't have one up now, or I would discuss. We'll make a soy meal chart for tomorrow. We see how we made out yesterday. Alrighty, Ox. I guess that's it, eh? So, guys, thanks for whoever stuck around for the hour, and we will see you tomorrow. We'll talk tomorrow. Have a good afternoon, everybody. Hope those numbers help you that I gave you out. If you trade the Dow or the NQ, see how it plays out. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Take her away, Ox. Take us home.
Absolutely. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, for some hot trading action. We get jolted tomorrow with the job openings report. Have a good day. We'll see you then. Bye.